maybe Nogla, Delirious.
Yeah, Delirious was in that, wasn't he?
And I think Brock was there too. That was like the first time I played with y'all, and that was very like you guys vouched for me to get me in there because not too many people like at that time were like able to get in your inner circle. You know what I mean?
I mean, we didn't try to like close off people. It was more of just like
No, it's just like
we were so comfortable with the people we
Yeah.
have. Like we have to be comfortable with you and
no
feel
one
like
really matched.
shit
And
on
at
the
that point, I was like, what, 17? So it's pretty surprising to
younger.
even me that I was able to get, you know, so comfortable with you guys because I don't think anyone heard what you said there, but if you want to repeat it.
No thanks.
Okay. There's probably
John's
something
drunk,
really
guys.
fucked up. We should probably bleep it anyway if you could figure it out, editor, whoever
Okay,
you are.
I
wasn't
just said
fucked
this
up.
boy a little youngin. That's all I said. It wasn't that fucked up.
I was a little young, and that goes back to the same thing, right? Like,
No, we had fun playing with you, so we're just like,
and I
hey,
appreciate
let's
it.
find some people to play this
Remember-
fucking stupid pirate game. Like, what if Smitty wants to play it?
Was that that? When was
That
that?
game was like 2014 or 15. I feel like that we played that shit.
Because around that point,
It was like
like
5
this is
years.
where I was originally talking about the second resurgence of my channel, because I stagnated at like 70,000 subs.
You had 70,000 subs back then?
Yeah, and then like this is right around the time I was graduating high school, and I was talking to Craig a lot.
Jimmy pick up the pace. Forklift is out. 2-4 is go time.
He wanted to take a shot with me, and he took a shot with YouTube, and it worked out. He told me the same thing. You know, this is a once in a lifetime opportunity. Don't let it die. You know, if you have the opportunity and the audience is there, try and grow it while you can. Like, take the year off. School can always wait, and that's obviously, you know, you should be careful.
It's very situation specific. You should be in a situation. Yeah, I'm sure you probably didn't have any. Yes.
Whatever, like, the introduction call it, right? And it wasn't what I was looking for. If I go, I'm just not gonna be happy. You know, like I'm not passionate about it. The first year. The help of you guys really giving me the backing really helped out. But I like to think someone's
Look at it as like, you know, if somebody was there because of being in someone else's video, they may have came on that and stayed there. Because they like,
and I will admit, there were a few times where I did hit up before. I'm sure, you know, retire with $50
That's what I was saying. It's very specific, like situation
Okay, good luck. You need anything? Oh, here.
Like squares.
I think there's no scenario where
There's like a certain point where it almost feels like I'm like or something for myself, I guess. I literally don't have a camera. Yeah, but like even then it feels like I'm putting it on the camera to, and then even that's a facade. Like it seems like there's like a lot of these people are just like kind of faking it facade with like, but you guys ever
said that's it.
About 3 to 4 years of manual labor experience, but like as far as like actual like a job where like they pay my taxes, I've never experienced that type of shit. Like I've always been like self-employed or like doing this type of job.
Train is on the way.
I got plenty of minutes. So you're on the other side. Got a Beretta. I got a Beretta from that thing right there if you want it. I have too many of them.
Just press a button on my iPhone and put it out to Instagram or put it out to Twitter or somehow monetize it, or like there's like literally every second that I'm awake,
There's no
even the
escape.
second that I'm asleep, I could be working and doing something. And that drains on you, and it makes it hard to relax, which is one reason I really enjoy flying. So when I'm flying, I can't do shit. I'm forced to just sit there and relax. So I
Unless you
actually
pay for
enjoy it.
Wi-Fi.
I'm not gonna vlog on the plane.
Fuck paying for Wi-Fi. I don't pay for Wi-Fi. I completely just.
I just download podcasts.
You write down on iNotes.
Yeah.
Or like a
But
notes.
all of it's just in the plane. You're like, I could just fold this seat. I could just
in the
I
back
could take a window
pocket,
punch,
so
punch
anyone
out this
can
window,
find
get
it.
sucked right out.
I can just get up and say, I have a gun. There we go.
John used to be that guy that gets an emergency exit. Goes to the flight just for this. See y'all later. Keep your seatbelts on.
I just thought my next door neighbor like, is that buckled in tight? Okay, good.
At the beginning of the flight, they're like, "Are you capable of doing this?" John is like, "Oh yeah."
Capable.
Watched
Capable.
a dozen YouTube videos before boarding this fucking plane to
Capable
see how
and
this shit works.
prepared.
Oh, God.
God, I ready? Hell, I have a note prepared.
What are these safety instructions?
Great. We're like,
If you weren't doing YouTube, or what would you wish you were doing instead of YouTube, if anything? And stop making excuses. I would
fucking. Can you use it in a sentence?
John, you need it.
Sorry.
John sucked that fucking thing. Don't you give him another one. Start giving him water.
I'm not even
drink
trying.
it, bitch. Okay. What do you think you'd be doing, or what would you want to do instead of YouTube? If
That's such a tough question because
yeah, I don't have any. I like
That's
doing
tough.
YouTube. It gets stressful and I get sick of it, but
as someone who's never, or like I said, I work 4 hours in like a busboy position. I just can't. I can't do this.
yeah.
It just wasn't for me. I feel like I couldn't work on someone else's time. I think if I was, maybe since I'm a little more mature now at 22 compared to like 15 years old, I'd be a little bit more mature to the situation I might be in if I wasn't doing YouTube. But I'd like to say that I have an interest in like interior design and like just like, you know, give me a budget, I'll fucking do up your house, you know what I mean? And I'll make it look good. Obviously, it might
Still
need to be-
creative, obviously.
Yeah, no, I definitely have a little bit of creation in me for sure. But like that's like really the only thing I can really think of. Maybe as a fallback, but even then, like the program I was gonna take in college sort of like put me off of it because it was just like, oh, you need to draw traditionally for a year, and I'm like, no, just put me on a PC. That's where the world's going. Like, let me get on Illustrator and pen tools and shit. That'd be dope. Like houses, more specifically,
Yeah.
not like skyscrapers, but like don't trust me with building a skyscraper. That shit's gonna fall down immediately.
But you also did good architecture.
I just
so-
let me build a nice ranch home, you know, a nice single floor house with a basement.
I think I designed my house.
Dude, I used to fucking create Minecraft worlds in creative and just fucking build houses. Like, that's what I would do.
Do some of that shit. I'm
That
not
was
that
fun.
great at it. I'm decent at it.
I love doing that shit. That was one of my pastimes. Over time, it sort of faded away, but you know, so I got busy with it.
Wish Minecraft was popular. Yeah, that was fun.
It was for
It's still fun.
Let's go to that location.
It's still number one channel. It has been literally since it became a thing. Fortnite has even passed it.
The honest answer or not?
No, shut up.
I genuinely I plan to be dead at 18. That was my original kind of life. But then it's
Southern Station.
super duper happy.
Have you ever felt just happy in general?
You had to have this weekend. There's no way.
It's like good times. I've had good times. Like there's times of happiness, but I feel like just in general, like happiness isn't an emotion that's like constant. It's something that's just like there
That's true.
as well. Like you're not always happy. I don't think that's a thing.
You want to know how this is true?
I think that's
His eyes are never fully open.
No, I don't know how to hold it.
You know what
I'm
that means?
crying.
He's never happy.
I
think it just means he's stoned.
no, I'm not happy. Well, I mean, it is, but
Okay.
you feel like you afford it, but it's just.
You feel like
I
you
don't know.
need it?
I don't feel like. Yeah, I don't know.
That's
I
the
don't
thing.
feel like I need
You
it because I
seem
don't-
like
But
stable.
But I don't.
I mean,
I could
okay.
argue that therapy is something that we could
There's
all
like-
benefit from.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Not necessarily a necessity, but certainly beneficial.
I'm not gonna disagree.
I just.
I'm just saying, like,
It just you learn more about yourself and how your brain works, which
I
is
just-
not that's good for everybody.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna not benefit from learning more about why they are the way they are.
from what I've
Yeah.
heard from John, he doesn't really need it. But like, he's
I
just.
mean, I'm not either.
Yeah.
I'm aware that I'm unhappy. That's why I went to go see one.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
not saying he's unhappy. He just
He
doesn't.
is. He's saying he's unhappy.
I think he's hamming it up a bit.
I'm not like. I would say I'm like not happy, but I'm also not gonna say I'm sad necessarily.
He's not fully satisfied.
I would just like think there's more to life to experience that I know I can experience, and I know that like I might live my full life not ever experiencing it, but I don't know. I'm okay.
Do
with
you
it.
feel like maybe some of that is just because you don't know direction or like what the future is gonna be, or because I
Yeah.
kind of felt that a few years ago. Like I
I would
felt
say so.
I felt kind of stuck and kind of confused and not happy because it wasn't that I was like depressed. I wouldn't say I was depressed. I definitely was never. But it was more of just like I just never felt really like super happy. I was so confused on like what I was gonna do and where I was gonna be in the next few years, and so I tried to like really come up with like a plan and think of like things I really wanted to accomplish and where I wanted to be. And I feel like maybe that could be part of it because just not having a direction just makes you feel lost. And that happens
Yeah.
a lot when it comes to like doing YouTube because you can do whatever you want every day.
Yeah.
There's no set plan. There's no set progression.
I don't know if it's like necessarily because I don't have a plan. But it's just I mean, I guess it's like kind of rough because I don't want to work right now, even though I know I should. Like I don't have the urge to actually put in the effort.
It is a rough time for you.
like really care about anything. It's just
I felt that
like I
way
want to
with
wake up
YouTube.
and like I'm okay with it.
Forklift make room to 3 spots, closing the rail.
Why not get an editor?
With something that I've trusted for honestly over like 10 years now.
I did it.
It's a tough thing to give up.
Yeah,
and
I
it's
swapped to an editor like 4 or 5 years ago, and that was my big struggle. Was like, I'm not gonna say like I was like the best editor, but I took a little bit of pride in it. I don't think I was super great, but I liked the way I did my videos, and I was just like, man, I don't want to like. I was also super subconscious of like how people would like think of my videos if they would look at them and be like, I don't think he edited this, but at the end of the day, like so many YouTubers have done it now. Oh no. Anyway, yeah, you just there's gonna be people that are better than you, even if you think you're the fucking best. I promise you, there's some out there that are. It takes a little bit of practice to be like better. You just it takes a little bit of practice and learning to work with whoever you want to be an editor to teach them like how to do your style. But once you find it, like it makes life a lot easier. It's like you're focusing on the things you do best, and the thing you do best is recording. Like editing, sure, but
That's what I've always said. Is I don't feel like I was ever focused for like what I was recording. I always felt like it was for my editing. That was like that's been my biggest issue. It's like it's been tough to think it's not what I've done. I'm not like necessarily like looking for confirmation, but like it's definitely just how I thought. It seems like as I started putting more work to my editing, that's when it started working out for me. It's like after all these fucking years I put in, it's like now that I've started putting in extra effort,
I'm good, thank you.
That's
Oh, really? A purple one?
Thing is, like, once YouTube starts to get slower, I'm not as interested in it. Like, I just
Oh, sure.
other outlet.
Yeah, thank you. I'm still just opening stuff. I need to level up. Thank you.
You could take 2 months, 3 months off, guaranteed, and come back right where you left off. Sure, you would lose money during those months not uploading. Yeah. But once you come back, it'd be right back.
I'd say more comfortable with like a month. But
as well though, like in tech recently. Like you're saying that like recently, like a lot like
Thank you.
you never know how
sides starting to pop up, and I can see the progression to those.
I think I'm
see,
still
like,
there yet.
Yeah,
I think once I
it's
get
time. But you have to make it happen. So you have to have in your like,
Oh, yeah.
in your head, like, I want to do a few things outside of YouTube.
Like hypothetically,
if I'm honest, like, even if like since but that's something I don't know until I've experienced that because like I can't do that.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I can see it, but a little too far in the game. He's shot at it.
Go to that location.
I need something to do. Maybe like it's like Kevin Ford, like driving a nice 16 sports car. You know, it just isn't like 16 sports cars. Like 16 jobs. It's just you're not just like even if it's like retiring, it's like retirement is like you can still earn money. I think retirement is so fucking boring.
oh no, even if I retire, if I were to retire like in like a year or two,
Yeah.
like I don't know if I
An arc orbiter is en route. Safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Like fashion doesn't have to be expensive.
Yeah,
That's what people have to be like. That's what people have to realize. Fashion isn't expensive. Fashion is like fashion is creative. That's really all it is.
I think if you definitely have a passion for it, like there's no reason to be fixing this is fucking trash. I'm going to McDonald's at 3 a.m. This is fine for me. You know, like,
well, yeah.
I don't care. I'm not looking to just,
I
I don't dress to impress. I dress to be like, that's fine for
I
me.
feel like I look good. Yeah. Like,
Yeah, like that's
like
fine
I
for
like
me.
this.
I don't
I
give
have
a
a
shit.
constant like feel like I need to appease people, so I definitely dress.
We walked
You
to that.
appease me every day.
We
John.
walked into that
That's all I
Louis
want,
store.
so.
We walked into that Louis Vuitton store. I looked at my fucking jacket, the wolf one, and he's like that jacket. Like he was worked there. Like he was like the
wolf.
the lone wolf jacket.
Headass.
Yeah, the police one. We walked in there, and the guy who was working like security was like, I like that jacket. Where'd you get that? I'm like, fucking thrifted.
Also, yeah, and
It's like $30.
shout out to the people.
Yeah.
They were just pretty like all of us like y'all got like some like everyone has like some cool style. Y'all are like super unique like to yourself. Yeah, pretty much. And they're just
No
like
one follows
complimenting
trends.
us.
You just get comfortable with what you want to wear.
They're like super cool. They're just like I like. They used to just like saying I like all y'all fashions.
So when did you get into fashion? Like when did that first
This
start?
guy showed me fashion.
Okay, so when did you get
Yo,
into it? And
shout-
when did you show it?
Shout out to my boy Nate. You know,
Oh, Nate Leonard.
yes, Nate.
boy.
Leonard. Also, Nate, if you're watching, congratulations on recently engaged. So recently
Well,
engaged.
congrats, Nate. I don't
Congratulations.
know you, but You're doing good.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. But he's like kind of like the original. I used to play League of Legends with him way back in the day, kind of during like Minecraft days when I did graphic design.
Right in.
A lot of older Minecraft channels. Maybe not like
Team
necessarily
Crafted,
Fortnite,
baby.
like Team Crafted, yeah, it was like-
Austin Malone.
yeah, he
Austin
was-
Post, not Austin
before,
Malone.
I
I'm so
actually
sorry.
I did like a rebranding for Jason MCU, who was like a good friend of Austin or Post like at that time before he kind of blew up when he was in Team Craft. So that was pretty much what I did before. Is like a lot of graphic design for. That, and that's what I initially did is graphic design, and that was like the first thing I did for. Even in high school, my friend Kyle and like Brandon, we sat in graphic design class, listened to dubstep, put it on UK dubstep, put that shit up, fucking just pumped it. Like I was at my teacher more so she was helping me with graphic design class. And I was just telling her what to do, and it was super fucking casual. So for me, it wasn't too much, and I didn't mind it. Graphic design is always good.
The shirt that had pants as the sleeves.
Just like make whatever I want to wear.
That's a minor transition for you too, because you've been pretty centric on just like not doing that.
Yeah, I've always been like very basic and like keeping it kind of simple.
This is the first shirt I've said that is it's
Super sick.
Actually, I pretty much think it's
You did it justice. It's a statement.
Yeah, so you can see here I redid it. I did
that's a very
Get some cheap clothes. I know it sounds weird, but just like some cheap clothes. See how they look. I would say if you have the money and if you're like you don't look how you're like you feel like yeah, I think you just go for specific. Just like try it out. Just like something cheap. Some choices.
find what your style is. There's a huge
Literally just look up clothing inspiration. Yeah, it's like some look at some post. Oh, clothing inspiration. Like boxer. Everything you need, whatever you're like interested in, look and try it out.
Make a night, look through it all, and you'll find what you want. And then just buy cheap stuff from there, and get more interested in that. You have fun, invest more into it. It's definitely worth it. But it's, you don't look at it, right? You know, it's just like, well, not.
Let's go to that location.
As I've said multiple times, if I see Gucci,
Charger.
People that are buying this, they want that fake logo. But if it is they want to be seen wearing it. What I see is something that why take it back? Like just take the front thing. Walking behind me. That's the simplest thing. Right. Get that shit off. Like, what are you doing? But if you're someone else, I'm not gonna walk up to you and be like, hey, I don't like that. Fucking get rid of it. You do that. Someone else's day.
I've had it with pretty much everyone I know.
You gotta break a few to figure out like exactly.
Like the store. Like, that's yeah, but yes, man, that's no good. If someone is telling you everything you're trying on is good, it's not good. Maybe you're like Chris Hemsworth and everything you're trying looks good.
It's different. He's not a human being.
You know.
John, he looked like he was 150 pounds.
you've had a bad
Why?
fit though.
It didn't bring too
You've
much.
had good fits.
Yeah, no, they're just simple.
Everything worked. It's
I
just
don't-
you didn't have a lot of diversity.
No, I don't try to go
Yeah, I think
above
this.
and beyond when I'm at
I think
events.
this pack site definitely was a little bit too reliant on like kind of the same sort of style of like straight fit jeans and like kind of just like a looser fit.
Traffic's a little bit more difficult because you can't just have access
Yeah.
to your closet.
I was really
Yeah.
struggling when I
But
saying,
like,
I feel
I'm
limited.
also, I guarantee I'm one of the few people that wear bootcut jeans in general to this convention. So bootcut jeans, by the way,
No, Kelly had
wear a
bootcut
few
yoga pants on
straights,
earlier.
Yeah,
bootcut-
honestly, I'm
that's a
gonna have to
real thing.
question Kelly's fit that day. I was not
Wait,
feeling.
Kelly was wearing bootcut yoga pants
potato
and,
asparagus.
Like, Puma runners.
I didn't know
it's kinda
bootcut
hot,
yoga
dude.
pants are a
I
real
like the
thing.
potatoes,
bell bottoms
and
on
my
that
girlfriend
shit.
was
Like,
looking fucking tasty. Dude.
How did I miss
They look like
those?
fucking trip pants, but they
When
were
were these?
It was like 2 days ago. Don't listen to these people. We're working on Kelly's fashion. Listen, we're working on Kelly's fashion.
now than regret later.
Not some of it was subtle. Like it
Uh,
wasn't like overly branded stuff.
I know with you seem to like more like things that have a little bit more obvious branding, but are still like a bit more simple.
I don't like.
You don't like
huge,
super
this is
gaudy
Saint
branding.
Laurent. It's like I like something that's
Yeah.
like
You
Kindle
like
stuff.
something that's just like kind of here, not
Yeah.
much. Like you don't want something that's just like.
I like loud colors. I don't
Yeah.
necessarily care about like the branding or the design. I just like something that stands
You want
out.
something
Like,
that pops.
yeah.
It doesn't really matter like how it pops. You want something that pops. I feel like you
I don't
want
care whose
something
it
that just
is.
like fits and like makes you don't
I
seem
care more
like
about how it fits. Like,
Yeah, like you want something that
it's
just
like
like
subtle in the
fits
front,
well,
but it's got the big ass
and like
logo.
I hate that shit.
But that's why I wore it with a jacket. Where?
Yeah, like
You
you,
just
you
wanna be
want
safe
something
and
that
older.
works. I feel like you're like a
Radar.
very simple kind of like fit. Like you just want
very like left breast pocket design. Something very
like you just
simple.
want to keep it like kind of like not like necessarily simple, but like
I like my branding.
classy. Like you don't want to have to like necessarily have a lot of stuff on you.
Yeah,
right?
I like my branding. I just don't like it on the back.
Yeah, that's fair. I would actually, most of my branding I
hate my new
prefer on the
t-shirt.
back.
But you'll really like my shirt.
Forge back online, discharge for bomb. Freeze on hold.
Seven attributes I have is that I have
3
like long
a.m.
legs, a long torso.
Actually, how about this? Let's describe each other's style.
okay.
Okay.
Fucking awful.
So that's
So-
interesting because you're obviously your own perspective of yourself is
Yeah. So like then you won't really like necessarily explain yourself, but like you'll explain how you see other people. I don't know. I think it'd be kind of
It's almost like have you ever seen those commercials? I think L'Oreal did it, where it was like people describing themselves as always very negative, but they had somebody else describe it. And they're like,
Yeah.
"Oh, you're so beautiful. Your eyes, and blah, blah, blah."
people see themselves as something they don't like. People like it's hard to see the positive.
You're constantly looking at the negative, so you can improve it.
Yeah.
So once you've improved it, you're just like, all right, what's on the next negative? Not let's focus on
Down there.
It's very 70s, yeah. It's very 70s. Space is very, very minimal, comfortable, casual, but like still pretty unique in terms of like, I don't know, you like
the
you make things that are very subtle look interesting. You know what I mean? Like you just wear like and he has like pants pieces that he highlights. You pull it together in a way that like you notice it.
giving me sucker dicks. You just keep on running your mouth towards like the valley tape hog. It's like it's more. Is it PG? Okay, that's what I thought.
$500 from my account. I'll be like, wearing like a $10 basic. Flip, it could be like a really nice shirt, like a thrift. All of it says like, all of it's stylish, but all of it also says like comfort first style. What your perception of my image is that I'm comfortable when I feel. The log cabin speech is just it's opposite. Yeah. I think because it's always like a month, always there.
Yeah, I see that. It's just like he's like his is like cozy fit. I see his is like constantly cozy.
Every time I see you, I'm like, God, I want to smell.
Further.
Rosy milk bag.
Yeah, I just want to fuck your ass. I just want to fuck your ass and present an UGG boot. Because they got cotton in them and they're soft. I want to brush fucking UGG boots.
You're gonna go to John's house, you're just gonna find an UGG boot flashlight. What is that, John?
Have you guys ever fucked a flashlight? Go. No? No? Anthony?
What?
Have you heard the flashlight?
One time.
Spitty?
window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Like a cow.
Thank you so much for watching the Wildcast.
And then they super sweet up just like, dude, it's like a frosting effect.
Thank you so much for watching the Wildcast. This video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Again, thank you for listening to the Wildcast. This is getting way too horny. There's also a cowboy. There's a cowboy on a Switch. Only started recently making two different sizes of different T-shirts. Right? They made one
and
for
tiny.
fat Americans. They made ones for fat Americans and then fucking skinny Asians. You know, like they only recently started doing
I
this.
tried on an extra small in the new collection, and it was still too big.
Yeah, it's mental.
I'm not surprised at all. It is outrageous.
It's crazy.
I'm pretty sure like whenever they make like new sizes, like they're extra small. It's just actually like large, but like extra large,
Yeah.
but like smaller. Could you not? If you're gonna put something near my face, maybe could you make it your cock?
Like I got an off-white piece for the, what was it, spring 2019
Yeah.
season, and I got an extra small. And that's the one I was wearing the other day. That white.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Yeah, that's an extra small.
Wow.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
No, that's pretty great, actually. It makes you feel fantastic.
It does until I go to go buy somewhere else's designs, and I'm like a double XL. And I'm like, holy fuck!
Wake up call.
Yeah, that's
Like
this
a-
all thing. This all thing mix it out. Like I'm just like,
Thank you, Virgil, for making me feel skinny.
Virgil, thank you for making your S.
Alright, last thing.
Hey, Chewy, if you have anything you wanna promote or shout out. When you got any merch coming? When's that coming? Do we know?
Definitely tease, but I mean, when's this podcast coming out?
Give me a week or two.
Oh yeah, be on the lookout then. Yeah, that's the plan. I don't have a date.
Anything else?
No, that's pretty much
John?
it.
love and life?
Eventually I'll have merch coming out. It's gonna be better than anything you've ever had in your life. So you go ahead and prepare for it.
You're gonna start saving your money now.
If ideally custom cut, so not like a typical silhouette. So we'll see how it goes. But
Anthony?
have a good day.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. Oh, what's up with that?
Yeah.
I have new merch dropping March 20th.
New merch.
There's also something else coming out soon. Kind of merch. Kind of not.
So much
Keep it a
merch.
secret.
Or save your money.
Save your money, fuckers.
I have new merch coming soon as well. No, go ahead, Anthony. Just
Don't
kidding.
buy any
Finish
of it, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Can you guys leak what it might be?
No.
Okay.
It might
Anything
be a
else?
toy.
Is
Not
it
a
a
sexual
Ooh,
one.
a flashlight?
Unless you're, you know,
Damn it.
into that kind of stuff.
I got excited.
I was hoping I was gonna go my ass.
I mean, it can. Depends on which way you slide. Just go to it. You should be fine.
Jesus Christ. Anything else? We're gonna wrap this shit up. I think they're closed.
Yeah, they're definitely closed. They're gonna kick us out. There's a bunch of drunk white people up there. That's why it took me so long to get my drink. And just an FYI, guys, this isn't my podcast. Craig and I are not on it. I'm just
This
drunk
is
in
me,
here.
and I just pick whoever I want every
This
time.
is the
I'll just start recording now anyway.
Yeah, I just started there.
Oh, I gotta stop streaming.
What do you mean? You have to start streaming. The fuck do you mean you have to stop
I
streaming?
stopped. I
I could have
stopped.
said something real bad.
Yeah, you could always say something real bad. Nothing's stopping you.
I don't want people knowing.
Time to go punch some more. I need to go. I need to go.
Alright, perfect.
Have your eyes adjusted to the dark yet, Raider?
I'm so excited.
Loot is ripe for the picking while most of Toledo is asleep. So my suppliers say that Ark is twice as vigilant after sunset.
I'm recording.
Alright, I'm recording. Everything's going. You good to go? Yep. Alright, let's go. Welcome. Episode 3 of the Wildcast. What do you think about the name?
Honestly, exactly. Yeah.
Everybody did. That's why Brian's saying predictable. Everybody did. Yeah. Third episode. Okay, third episode, but I'm here with guest Dahi Dinobla or David. And Brian, aka Terrorizer. The two coolest Irish YouTubers I know. Is that true?
Not the biggest, but the coolest.
Is Jack's the biggest fan? I didn't know this. Dude, these days, you know, some Irish YouTuber never heard of? Making like ASMR shit? Yeah, exactly. You never know.
Yeah.
I want to know.
I gotta kill this right here first, but I'm probably gonna go to
I've known you guys for a while.
where is it gonna get it? You get it?
Yeah. Riding up on the wall. Yeah. Yeah. Good luck, man. Wish I had something to help out with it.
Like behind us.
Shots and I got killed again. I'll get the driver at least. Okay, let's go to snitch. No, that's all good. It's all good. There's more, I'm sure. I need the driver at least though, so I can get that.
Yeah, the Genesis was the one that was like simultaneous with the Super Nintendo.
Did you play that football game? There was a really I don't know, I chicken pox though, that's what I do in my... That's my answer, that's what I mean. Alright. I remember Donkey Kong 64. Okay, that's it. That's it, you're just surprised. And my brother as well. My brother got me into video games, but he needed someone to play against, so he was using Street Fighter.
Your kids.
Yes, you'd be right if I saw. You'd have trash cans and
That sounds like SNES to me.
Atari System 2.
Wait, what?
Indiana's a lot of beef and corn. That's pretty much it. There's cows everywhere. There's corn everywhere. That was like every meal.
I think the first Mexican food I had was when I went to San Diego, like in my
Wait, really?
and food.
I mean, even in Indiana, middle of nowhere, like there was tons of Mexican restaurants and all kinds of stuff like that.
Well, Nogla, when you brought me to that Mexican restaurant, remember in San Diego, the Old Town or whatever it was, the haunted house? In that vlog, those were the first ones.
Yeah. So America has a lot. What's wrong with your front end there?
This is the dude. Look at this. This is the dude that's called. Yeah, my girl. To go down behind the tree. Driveway, you have like shared stuff. So the next thing you know, I go upstairs to wash my hands in the kitchen. And I look out and there's this.
For some reason, that reminds me of the story you told me about your best friend's dad shoveling snow with a wand.
Yeah, my Stephen, my friend Steve, he's half Chinese, half Irish, and
That's like Tennessee here now, though. They're never prepared.
So this dude doesn't have like a shovel or anything like that. One of those proper, you know, stone shovels. So what he does is he goes out into the street with a full giant Chinese wall and a big fork, and he's shoveling just so that he's in a sidewalk in the front garden, and he's pumping water, and he's got.
Yo, you friendly?
Yeah, there.
Alright, sweet.
I'm obviously in here recording videos, screaming, saying the most vile shit ever. Some fucking thing for seahorses. I don't even remember. She was gone for like a week. She was gone for like a week. And she came seahorse convention. Yeah, it literally pretty much was. She came back, and the neighbor like had to pull her over and like talk to her, and then she came and told me about this after. But yeah, the neighbor pulled Kelly aside. She was like, "Are you okay?" She's like, "I was so worried about you. Where were you? Why were you gone for a week?" And she was like, "I'm fine, but I just got this thing." She's like, "I just." She was
What up, man?
I said it till now. I was like, after what happened to Tyler, I am definitely making sure my neighbors know exactly what I'm yelling or why I'm yelling. Like, that was the funniest. Like,
I used
I
to.
didn't even know Kelly was away for a week, which makes it more incriminating.
And even now they know what I do, but they're like, there's like super southern, super religious, and I feel embarrassed every time I go to talk to them because I'm like, I wonder what vile shit they heard me say this week. Yeah, it was rough.
But I have a story. When I got Joel, I was in kind of like a little area, right? You just go up there, right? And then there's the houses here, okay?
Okay.
And I got the house in the back right there. Okay? Boom, boom, boom. House in the back, right?
Yep, sure. I'm visualizing all this perfectly.
Yeah. I was renting a two-story, typical two-story, Brian, mass manufactured two-story in Ireland, okay? And for some reason, everyone who lived on my block was a nun except these people. These people died.
Everyone was a nun?
Yeah, it was for nuns. I don't know how I got in there, but it was for nuns.
Say why were you there?
It was a good property. It had fast internet. It was a good property. All right, okay.
Catholic Church is doing well, man.
Oh, it was right next to the Catholic Church.
Yeah.
But basically, I was renting. I got Joel. Everything was fine until I got Joel. Things started getting weird once I got Joel. So usually, you know, with Joel, you'd wake up to a shit in a few places and clean them up and blah blah blah, right? You'd have to bring him out, okay? And I had no backyard; it was all concrete. And he didn't like pooping on the concrete. He'd have to go, you know, outside on the grass. And you know, sometimes you can't walk him. You can walk him some days you can't, some days you can. You know, if it's raining, whatever, you know. And this is winter time. It was one of the wettest winters in Ireland. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna bring him out the front. See, there's the house up here, a little bit of grass here, a little bit of grass, and it's kind of like communal. So a little bit of grass there and a little bit of grass there, and then there's the
Tell
houses.
your nun story. I'm gonna check if what he was actually doing. Give me a sec. Keep finishing. Nun story.
Okay, all right. You check on your trees there. But basically, what happened is I would bring him out to poop. Joe would love to. You know the way dogs love to scrape their after they poop? They love
Gotta
to like
wipe their ass.
scrape
Yeah.
them. No. They like to kick the
Oh,
ground.
yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
I thought you were
just
literally like they're
mud
dragging
everywhere.
their ass. Like
Oh, he does that too, but that doesn't do that much damage. It was the scraping. So he will go out there and poop several times a day, and then scrape the grass. And you know, all the nuns were nice except this one nun. I don't know how this person became a nun because they're not nice, but they're more than a nice nun.
She was a cunty nun.
Oh yeah, they hated Joe. They would wait and look out the window to try and catch us, you know, allowing Joe to poop. They're like, you don't own that grass. This is like communal grass. Your dog can't poop there. Like, to be fair, he was ruining the grass. You know,
To be
it was like
fair.
it was like half mud, half grass by the end of the winter. You know what I mean? Until spring because it was starting to look pretty bad. But this nun would just wait, and she like one time she caught Andrew and is like, "What are you doing? What you doing? What you doing? Your dog's not allowed to poop there." And Andrew's like, "It's right in front of our house. That's not allowed to poop there. It's not your grass." So he, you know, the nun hated us
So
really
you
bad.
have an angry
And Joe-
nun neighbor.
Yeah, and she kind of shocked Joel one time when we were taking him on a walk.
She shocked him.
She kind of came, she was only a puppy, they kind of came out the door and I don't know, she's a mean nun, alright? So she kind of shocked him, scared him, and so now he has a permanent fear of old women.
Of
So-
nuns. He's really afraid of nuns.
And then, to make it worse, there was a feudal dog in the street too. So there was this white dog, it was kind of the curly one, a Bichon, right? It was old, it was lonely, no one ever gave it love, it never had any friends. It was probably some sort of special genes in it or something. It was mixed up. And it was some like, I don't know, foreign family that was living there. And basically, you know, that dog was just trying to go all the time. It would always end up humping within a minute. We could only allow him to pass him by, maybe sniff him once, and we'd have to drag him away or else he'd get humped. Like, so like, I mean, like full on, no like getting to the sides. He went straight over the back and he was trying to do business with a puppy. So he was like 12 years old. Joe's like 6 months old.
I don't think
He's got
dogs
a
really care.
predator. It matters, dude. I think that's questionable. And then one time, I left the gate open on the side, and I was like, "Where's Joe?" And I couldn't find him in the house. I went out the back, couldn't find him. The side gate was open. I was like, "Okay, I gotta go quick." And he was waiting outside the gate.
Angry evil nun and a pedophile Bichon.
Rapist, pedophile dog, yeah.
Yeah, and then I had to move from that house to another house, and the day I moved, I went back to check my stuff to just pick up more stuff. I had a letter in the mail from a fan that gave me his email, his phone number, everything to contact him, his address. Like this guy wanted to be hunted down by me. I was like, wow, moved on a good day.
Just
you know?
just really wanted to be friends, dude. Yeah, good
Those are
thing
my
you got out of there.
stories.
He would have been there, binoculars in your window. Speaking of dogs, now my dogs are barking at something. Okay, all right. Well, moving along from nun neighbors. When did you guys discover YouTube?
What about my neighbor's story?
I thought yours was the
Kinda
Asian
one.
guy. Go, another one. Follow up. Go.
Oh no!
You had
no,
two.
no,
You
no.
had two.
No, I had
Technically.
I had a funny one. I've had
Go for it.
the last apartment in Ireland I thought was working out well, but then I would if Evan like wanted to do GTA until like 7 in the morning, I'd get noise complaint letters put on the door. But that's pretty straightforward. I never read them because I was just like fucking pissed off. Like, I'm going to America. I just literally just scrumped up and said fuck off, bitch. I didn't like. I genuinely was like a horrible neighbor. I couldn't care. But there was one. I felt bad. There was a family. I lived in that like garage shed. I literally rented out someone's garage that they converted into a 1-bedroom thing apartment, which was super. God, I hated it. But I'd be out recording till let's say 6 in the morning, and I got a complaint from their neighbor. They came to, so the actual owners of the property lived next door to me because it was their garage, and they called into me and said, "Look, we got a complaint yesterday. We didn't hear you, but our neighbors are Muslim, and it's Ramadan. Is that correct? Is it Muslim and Ramadan? I think it's a certain time of the year where they like fast and stay up until like a certain hour. They wake up real early, so like they wake up super early or something like that, and they pray. and it's supposed to be very quiet and spiritual or whatever.
And there's you.
And then all you hear in the background is fuck you, you bitch. 6 in the morning, and they just were so pissed because like it's the most important time of the year.
Yo,
that was a bad one. What?
Sorry to interrupt your story, but I probably have to go.
What do you mean you have to go?
It's not that funny, but Aaliyah cut off her fingertip with a
Okay, well then
peeler.
fucking go.
So she's going to hospital, so I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay. Well, tell her we hope she's all right. Shit, go.
Yeah, she's going to hospital. I'll be. I'll yeah.
You can turn off your webcam.
No, leave the camera on. Leave the camera on. Well, fuck.
All right. Well, welcome
ladies
to
and
Life with Nogla. He was an hour late, and now 20 minutes in, he's gotta go.
Jesus Christ!
Well,
His
shit.
girlfriend is now chopped off her finger.
Well, we hope
What
she's
the
okay.
Yeah, of course.
But
Jesus, this is. What the fuck are we gonna do?
I'm so confused. I mean, we can. I don't. We can keep going, or we can stop recording and pick up later.
We can go. What would be your next topic, and then we can just finish it at that, and then wait for him to be good to go. We can
Yeah, just like
continue it.
when did you discover YouTube and then decide that it was a thing you wanted to do?
Okay.
Like that was kind of the main.
How about I do that, and then we can wrap it up, and then we'll get Nogla back. He can finish on and explain if everything went okay with her, if he wants to. All right.
That sounds great.
Okay. So when it came to YouTube, like to do it like full time, where was I working? I was working in Subway, which I think a lot of people knew about. I was working in Subway. I was in college in Dunleary in Dunleary IT. I don't know how far you want me to go back.
Well, I just
but,
like when did you even when did you even discover that like YouTube and gaming and stuff was a thing? Like when did you even get interested in it?
So I think I was 19. At 19, I went to college in Dublin Institute of Technology in Kevin Street. So Irish people will know that one. It's called DIT. And when I was in there, I was living in the countryside beforehand, so I never had broadband or proper internet. I had the old school dial-up internet. That was
Same.
I couldn't
Had
watch
shit
videos
internet for the longest time.
Yeah, so I was pretty late to the internet party. Like the first Call of Duty I think I played online was Black Ops. I think that was the first time I played multiplayer online.
Same actually.
And
yeah, Black Ops.
Yeah, so then I moved to the city and moved in with these other guys that were in my college class. And one of my friends, Kevin, was he was into watching YouTube, and I didn't know anything about this. And he started showing me these videos. He showed me Machinima Respawn, and that's where I saw Nanners and Hutch and Sark. And I was like, oh, this is pretty fucking cool. And then I found another group called Good Griefing, which was a really big, at the time, kind of trolling group that kind of introduced me into that kind of more comedic aspect, not into like, you know, really good at video games.
Yeah.
I was always more attracted to the comedic style. And then also Kevin's How to Annoy series, which I think was massive at the time. It just blew up on Machinima. So they were like the three main ones that I was watching at the time. And I said to my friend, I could do that. I could easily do that. I always had an interest in video making.
I was gonna say, did you do any kind of video making or anything like before this? Or
yeah, like when I was in school, like flip phones came out, and like it was all the rave. But these flip phones, they had cameras on them, and I was just constantly, everyone knew me. They're like, Hamby, would you put that fucking camera away? I was always recording everything. I'd record my friends getting slapped in the dick, which was huge in school, where we'd Mickey slap each other, and they're fucking hilarious, and we'd always have someone recording. So we did a bunch of dumb shit with our camera phones. I was always into video. I used to always do, like weird, like editing on the phone, like making these, putting music to video clips or something, just doing stupid video making. So it was always in there. There was always that kind of attraction to doing something regarding video. Then I played video games, and then it was just kind of like merging of the two interests. And then I was like, you can make a living out of, doing this. I could do that. And then I said, I could do this better than them. I could do it better than this person. I could fucking do it. And my friend Kevin was like, no, you can't. There's no way you'll ever do that. And I was like, I could be a Machinima Respawn director, which looking back now, why the fuck would you want to be a Machinima Respawn
At the
director?
time, though, that was a big deal. That was a huge deal.
Yeah. At the time, that was the deal. That was like such a big deal. I was like, I want to fucking do that. But yeah,
that was like as
easy.
big
Where
as you
go?
could be at that time.
Yeah, so like I said, I could do it. And then he said, if you ever become a Machinima Respawn director, I'll eat my hat. And then when it happened, he was the first person to call me and he was like, dude, fucking hell, how'd you do? I'm like, I don't fucking know. So it started off as like just a hobby and a dare kind of with him. He was like, you know, saying you couldn't do it. So I kind of did it because I wanted to shut him up, but we're best friends. So it wasn't like I wanted to shut him up. It was more like, you know, a bit of banter between the two of us. And then yeah, just did it. And then
What were your first videos like? Like, what were they?
oh my god! Like my first video title, Jesus Christ! Do you know it's called Black Man Plays Black Angry Black Man. Shows how much I was like really into the whole algorithm back then.
Yeah,
like I really knew how to title videos.
Yeah.
Angry Black Man Plays Black Ops. I guarantee it's still up on YouTube right now. And my username, and this is this is actually kind of funny. It shows how great my intellect was so good at keeping my anonymous nature, like keeping my name secret. My gamer tag in that video is Hamby1991. Like it's like, oh, great job on keeping your second name. Like when
that was your gamer tag, not the name of the channel. Is the channel this channel still?
Yeah, it was the Gaming Terrorizer from the offset, because I sat down trying to think what's a cool name, what's a name I could think of that I want, you know, I want to piss people off, I want to do it. And then fucking on the news they were there mentioning, you know, terrorism and terrorizer. She kept saying terrorizer, the fucking lady on the news, terrorizer. And I went, I'll be
And
the
you're like, that's a
terrorizer.
good brand. Let's
That's a
go with
great
that.
name. I fucking did it, but like it was more to terrorize people. It wasn't like
Yeah,
it's annoying,
obviously.
but it's like I want to go on there and annoy people on the Gaming Terrorizer, and I was like, yeah, that sounds actually pretty good. But then looking back, fucking idiot.
It's worked out all right.
It's worked out okay. It could have been a lot worse, but that was where, you know, that happened, and yeah, no, I just went on a tangent. Why did I fucking say why I was fucking calling it that?
Oh, I was just asking like what your first videos were, and you said that's what your gamer tag was at the time and stuff.
Yeah. Then yeah, so my first gamer tag was Hamby1991. Then I changed it to Terrorizer. And yeah, first video is Angry Man Plays Black Ops. I really did not have a great understanding of how I should be titling these videos. But like, it was like this dude with like a
it changes
really,
now over time.
yeah,
Nobody knew
like,
then.
but the thing is, I didn't want to delete them either, because like I was kind of like, don't be afraid that people say, oh look, your first video is like about an angry black man. Are you racist or something? Like, no, I don't even know if the dude was black, so it could have been a little bit assumptuous of me, but like just the things he was saying in the video.
Just need the title, dude. Got to get the title.
Yeah, it worked out.
No,
well,
I left most of my pretty much all of my old videos. Like that's where I came from. Like it was a different time.
Yeah.
Like that's
I don't
just
want
how
to hide
shit
that
was.
away. Yeah. So, but I was actually really happy with the standard. Like sometimes you can look back and yeah, there's a few videos you look back and you think, oh Jesus Christ, what was I thinking? But most of those early like comedy videos where you'd knife people in gun game and get their rage reaction, that's pretty much what I started off doing. So I've kind of kept on
Is this
that
in
track,
Black Ops?
which is nice.
In the original Black Ops?
Yeah, that's where I fell in love with, you know, gun game and being a dickhead. So it's just so. But like the thing is, you know, the way you see some channels where they start off doing one kind of thing and then they kind of, you know, find their groove in a completely different area.
Mhm.
Like I always start off I always had been into getting comedy stuff and annoying people. I never tried out doing like tutorials or
Say we
trying
all
to be
like
good at games.
most of like the group that was like me and like the early on guys was like me, Anthony, Brock, and Vanos. Like that was early on. We were doing like commentaries. Evan was doing like a lot of tutorials, and we transitioned to that stuff. So you started off just fucking pissing people off.
Yeah, I've stuck to it.
Yeah.
Now I just piss off my friends.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's how it all started off. It was pretty much like a bet or a dare. And it was a hobby in which really you should always start off as a hobby. I didn't really go in with it in the mindset to, obviously with that fucking username, I didn't think it would be as successful as, which we're fortunate enough that it actually, you know, grew to be. I just did it as a hobby.
Yeah, I feel like that's
And
one thing.
That's the best way to do it.
Yeah,
because then
I
you
just feel like
learn
that's changed
to
though
appreciate
recently.
it.
Like it's like back then, almost everyone started just as a hobby because one, nobody really understood. Some people didn't understand
Yeah.
you could make money. Some people didn't
Yeah.
understand how much money. And then now, like I feel like nowadays everybody knows. Like, oh, if you do YouTube, you do streaming, whatever, you can make money doing it. And a lot of people get
Yeah,
into
well,
it with that in
when you
mind. It just doesn't work the same.
Yeah, when you see, especially when you see people like buying houses and cars, and which is like when like a lot of people work hard, and like that's fine, like to purchase things like that. But I kind of feel like if younger people are seeing that, they're all thinking, oh well, that's what I'm going to do, and put all
It's
their
easy.
eggs in the one
Yeah.
basket. It's not easy. It really is not easy. It's like a every fucking day thing. You have to be on point, ready to kind of. Some people are. I definitely see people are much better at adapting to things than me. Me. But it's a 24/7 fucking deal. Like I've not seen friends in years, man. Like oh hi.
Yeah,
Like,
Kelly just comes walking in.
my social life is definitely taking a huge fucking hit from it, but like are you
Yeah.
able to keep up with like your friends and stuff like that? Did you definitely notice like a huge kind of sacrifice that you had to make with doing YouTube?
Well, a lot of my friends went to like different colleges and stuff. So, like at the time I was starting YouTube was like at the beginning of college. So I only had a few friends that went to the same college I went to, and I didn't see them that often because we like took different classes, and we all like, I don't know. Yeah, we just didn't see each other as often because I got really busy. Like both I was doing school and I was working part time and then doing YouTube. Gaming and doing YouTube stuff in the other time. And I just didn't catch up with a lot of them. I've caught up with a bunch of them now, but I don't know. It's not quite the same. Like, yeah, you lose touch and like.
I've lost touch and time with some people that I really kind of regret, which is like I'm curious if people realize these things when they think I want to do YouTube, and they just see what they think are the positives, like financially. I get to play video games. This is a cool job, whatever. But then there's always like negatives to it, and definitely a huge one for me was social life, because growing up in Ireland, the time zone difference. It was really hard to make this work. It was really
that's.
I was trying to go to college. I was trying to juggle that job in Subway as well, family and social stuff, and then working with you guys. Like,
What was that schedule like?
It was a nightmare. Like, it really was. Like, I got fired from one job because my excuse was I stayed up till 7 a.m. playing GTA with Vanos.
Looking back on it now, you'd be like, smart decision,
man.
bitch.
The dude fucking fired me pretty much. Like, this guy was like a little egotistical little shithead, and he fired me. And now, like, it was the best thing ever. Like, if I saw him again, I'd thank him, because that was the point at which I said, you know what, fuck this. Because I was doing Patreon at the time, and thankfully, when Patreon was before, it wasn't OnlyFans, ladies and gentlemen, right? There was actually one where I didn't have to show my dick.
But
like,
Brian
the
did anyway
Patreon-
back then.
Yeah, just for saying thank you. But the Patreon thing really kept my I was able to pay my rent just about. I was keeping my head just above water. I was able to feed myself just a little bit and pay my rent, and the Patreon and my YouTube revenue, which wasn't anything substantial at that time. It was really scary, honestly. Like, I was kind of thrown into it, and losing my job, I was like, well, fuck it. It's either sink or swim now, and I just went for it, and thankfully, you know, it's worked out, which has been great. But it was around that time where I didn't feel like I was as solid with the group. I kind of felt like I was able to play whenever was feasible for me. I didn't feel like I had a solidified relationship with everyone in the group. Like it really was just be Evan would text me saying, "Hey, do you want to play?" Like right now we have like obviously a much better relationship with everyone. Like we've, you know, but back then I think it was very much like a gray area for me. Like, is this going to be is this going to be like a career with these guys? Like, or am I, because I was very much, I felt like I was on that level where it could either work or else this is just not going to work. I've no job. Really, that was a scary time. I didn't really talk about it that much. Actually, now that I think about it, I haven't really talked about it at all, but that was like a really scary time for me, not knowing whether this was going to be something or not.
When was this? Like 2012, 2013? Because I don't remember playing with you a whole lot during Black Ops 2. I think we started playing a lot during like GTA. So
it was, I think it was around GTA. I think it was around GTA when, because Black Ops 2, I think that was around the time where it was like I had to focus on my job to keep paying bills and, you know, college and all that. And then it was around GTA 5 because I remember going to the Tesco in Dundrum, which I know you won't know where that is, but Irish people. Dundrum was a huge shopping center, and I remember going to the Tesco's in there, and I bought my GTA 5. And I was living in a house in Sandyford, and that was the place at which really that's when I got fired, because we were playing GTA 5 and we stayed up too late. And then I started playing a lot more, you guys, because I had no job.
Do you oversleep? Is that why? Like you stayed up too late and overslept?
Yeah. So on a Sunday in the Super Value, which is like a Walmart, okay, I worked in the bakery. So I'd be doing like, you know, bread, sandwiches, the deli. People come to me and ask for a sandwich, and I fucking make it.
Was it the same time as Subway? You doing both, or?
No, so I quit Subway because it turned out I found out the Brazilian new manager, who I didn't like, was actually having a kid with a girl that I used to be seeing in my previous Subway. Which is a really funny story. Yeah, really funny story, which I'm sure we can go on some other time, maybe later. So I was with this one Brazilian girl in Subway. Left that Subway because I moved to a different area, and then we had our falling out, me and her, as a relationship, whatever. And then I'm working in this new one. This new manager comes in, Brazilian little shithead, and he told me all these constant lies or whatever. And then I found out he was having a baby with the girl I was seeing just like a few months before. I was like, what the fuck is going on? But yeah, then like I left that because I was like, I can't work with this guy. I can't fucking work with this guy. So I left, and then I got a new job in that place. And the reason why I got fired was because, and I'd never been fired from a job before. Just get that clear. I was a great worker, but I got fired because I overslept, because I'm human. So I stayed up till 5 a.m. with you guys playing GTA. I had to be in work for it was a Sunday, so 8 a.m. because church in Ireland ends, like the mass would end. People coming out of the church, and they'd come in for their bread rolls or whatever. Sunday is a really important day for that shop, and I had to be in there on time to make sure everything was done, and I was late, and it caused a shitstorm. I fucked them. Like, I came in at 10. I was supposed to be in at 8, so everyone comes in at 10, look for their bread rolls. Nothing. This little fucking dumbass was up too late, and then on Monday, dude called me into his office, sat me down, and said, "This is inexcusable. Yeah, pack up your stuff. You're fired." And then that's where my YouTube career really took off.
And that's when things got awesome.
And then it was like the perfect storm. I got fired. You know, maybe if I didn't do that, if Evan didn't make me stay up till late and get me fired, then you never know. I might have been doing, you know, that could have been
it on Evan. It's Evan's fault. He made me stay up that late.
That might have been the deciding factor, that I started playing more, and then I started getting more solidified into the group as a whole. And then that could have been, I could be still back in Ireland working in a fucking deli making sandwiches to this day. We don't know. So that's pretty much where it all started.
For some other reason at some point. Sure.
Yeah, probably some indecency report or something about me having relationships with too many women in work, like my previous job or something. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. Yeah, I never really looked back at it and thought about it too much. I just kind of got fired, moved on, didn't think too much about it, and then everything just kind of conveniently worked out.
Yeah, I was just doing.
You know when you're in the moment doing YouTube and everything just seemed to be working out, you're like, oh, this is great, right?
Yeah, but now, looking back on it now, you're like, holy fuck,
like, holy shit. You're looking back, you're like, whoa, how did that happen? Fucking hell, yeah. So that's in the moments, we're really oblivious to how fortunate things worked out.
Like it was like kind of gradual. Well, it's just because it was like gradual. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
at the
yeah,
time,
that was
like
the
you
right
were
way.
like you were like on the edge. You know, like for probably like a year or two, still like I'm not sure that this can be
It was
the
kind of
thing.
like Anthony. It was kind of like Anthony when you
Yeah.
think about it. Anthony was like that too. Except Anthony kind of went a bit more saying, "No, I'm gonna do, whatever he was doing in life." But I know he was around the same time, kind of on that balance point, which is
Yeah.
really scary because you're going into the unknown, and you're like, "Fuck! If this doesn't work out, what the fuck am I gonna do?" I've dropped out of college twice, Brian. Dad fucking hates you now. You've dropped out of college twice. You can't have a conversation with someone and someone say, "Well, what's Brian up to?" "Oh, he's fucking flunked out of college twice now." So, so I had to make it work. But yeah, I know
Yeah.
Anthony definitely took a different direction. He walked away from YouTube for a little bit and then came
Yeah,
back.
he
right?
just like he didn't like Black Ops 2. Like he just didn't want to play Call of Duty and stuff. Lost interest in it,
Yeah.
and at the same time, like he lost interest in it and also had to focus on like work and what he was
Yeah.
doing there. But eventually came back around. He's kind of like he like lingered around long enough that way he could come
Yeah,
back at some point
yeah.
when it was time, and when it worked out. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you ever ask him if he like? Did you ever ask him about that? Because I was always curious about that. I never thought about Anthony. Did he kind of wish he had?
yeah,
gone
I'm pretty
for it?
sure we talked about it in the first episode of this when it was
Ah.
when he was there and we talked about it. I can't remember exactly what he said, but it was pretty much along those lines where he just like wasn't in the same position as a lot of us, because like a lot of us like we were in college and working like a part-time job but didn't really need the money. Like I didn't have
Yeah.
bills at the time. It was just my dad was like, you have to have a fucking job. He's like, help pay for school and shit.
Yeah.
And so I was
my-
able
my-
to do YouTube on the side, but he wasn't really in that position.
Well, it was hard because I was living with random people. I was renting a room in a house with complete strangers. So like I'm there trying to stay up till late playing with you fuckers, trying to do this fucking stupid Arnold Schwarzenegger voice at the time, and like
And you have people in
I
the
have people
same-
in wafer thin rooms listening to me in the other room, acting like an absolute pain in the ass.
I can't do
So I've
that.
had-
If I know someone's
It was- it
listening,
was
like
tough, man.
you had
It
no
was tough.
choice, but
It was tough. It was that I had to make it. I had to make it work. I had to try and find a way. I wasn't living with my family, which I wish is such a luxury that I wish I was living with my family and then I could be in another part of the house. I was living with complete utter fucking strangers who had no idea why I was yelling this shit, constantly getting in arguments that I'm too loud or whatever.
say they ever
So-
ask you about it or like bug you about it and shit.
Well, I showed them. I came to the point where, fortunately, I had some really nice housemates that got it. And then when I really started moving on and getting my own place, they would text me saying, "Dude, congratulations! Like you've now really understand why you were yelling in your room or whatever," which is nice.
Yeah.
I remember Connor and I can't remember the other guy, but I remember Connor texted me, who I used to live with, and he was like, "Dude, congrats! You're fucking doing awesome." So But like when you mentioned the neighbors thing, I was like, "Fucking hell, Tyler! How much time do you have? I could write a book."
Yeah.
Like I've had to like Nogla. I don't think Nogla's rented with strangers. I don't think anyone else really rented.
No,
with-
I
know Evan. I know Evan was in the dorm. You remember he was living in a dorm
he was in a dorm.
college.
I had
So it
an
was a little bit
apartment
different.
in college, but it was by myself.
Yeah. So
And I only
yeah.
moved there because my parents' internet was so bad. I was like, dude, I can't fucking
Yeah.
do this shit anymore. It was like 7 hours to upload a video playing on
Yeah.
1 bar connections every game I played. So that's why I got an apartment. And I only ever got one noise complaint. And I remember it was playing Skate 3 because we were fucking laughing our ass off of that game. And the person above
Yeah.
me got pissed. They were just like slamming their
Was
fucking
that,
foot.
was that when you were dressed up as a Dorito, or is it a
No,
a
Skate
wiener?
Skate 3. No, Skate 3. We had these fucking like middle-aged man looking bald fat chunky little dudes that we were
I
running around
remember.
as.
I do remember you playing it, but I thought one of
Yeah.
you were also like dressed up as a giant hot dog wiener or something like that.
I don't remember. Maybe one of them did, but we
Well-
weren't at the time. But we were laughing so fucking hard that night, and it was late, like 2 or 3 a.m. that the person above me got pissed, and that was like the first time I got a noise complaint.
Yeah, so when it's like really for me, the whole neighbor thing has been a fucking journey to get to this point where I have like my own home in America. Like I really look at this house and think, thank fuck, like I
Yeah.
persevered through all the complaints, all the shit, trying to keep my voice down and trying to like sometimes in the earlier videos you can hear me kind of whispering sometimes, like that kind of whisper yell and stuff. It was so fucking
Is
hard.
housing like expensive in Ireland? Is that why like a house was
yeah.
never really an option for a long time?
Yeah.
See,
So renting, I was renting someone's garage. Okay, so 1 bedroom studio garage, let's say in Dublin, not even that close to the city, $1,000 a month,
Yeah.
which
Wow,
is
yeah.
quite a lot.
Yeah, so I was
Quite
saying,
a
so
lot.
like when I got a house in
So-
Indiana, which is in like 2014 or 15, that was $1,000 a month for a house, 3-bedroom
Yeah.
house.
I was in
It's
a
like-
1-bedroom tiny garage, $1,000. So it was me desperately trying to keep my head above water, and like it was that garage was where the fucking McDonald's Wi-Fi shit happened. I was like, you fuckers don't understand how fucking shit I have it here. I'm trying, you laughing at my Wi-Fi because I'm literally using this little Wi-Fi, like this little thing that plugs into the wall and has 2 antennas, and it's then picking up the Wi-Fi from across the garden into the house that's like 10 feet away. And I was picking up their Wi-Fi through this thing, and that's why my internet was so like if it was raining or really windy, then my connection to their internet was so shit. I was so ghetto back then, man. It was so fucking ghetto, and I was working so hard to keep my head above water to get it, and then God, it's like to make it work, you got to make such fucking huge sacrifices and really be able to adapt. And man, yeah, fuckers. Like I wish I wasn't. Just looking back at, I remember there's this German woman I lived with, and she fucking hated me. She fucking hated me because that was the session. That was the Arnold Schwarzenegger session in
Black Ops 2?
Yeah, the Steiner one. Yeah,
I wasn't there, but I remember
she
the
was
video,
there for that.
obviously.
She was there for that one, and she fucking hated me. That was when I made that joke about my neighbors are going to leave a complaint about me saying, "Dear Brian, why are you making noises of an Austrian governor or whatever, 65-year-old Austrian governor, whatever?" That joke was based off of her because she was fucking constantly complaining about me. She was in the room next door to me.
Did
So,
she
yeah.
leave a noise complaint? Did
Yeah,
you get
she
the
did,
note?
yes. Yeah, multiple. Even the owner of the house had to come in, and that was pretty much the end of that. That's when I got the shed, the garage. Right after her, I had to move out. It was just I had to jump into the unknown again, like thinking, well, look, this is going to be more expensive, but I could be able to make more videos and make more money if I'm able to work without the limitations of having someone. So yeah, so it worked out. But there's a lot of shit that happens behind the scenes.
Yeah, that's kind of like why I wanted to do this podcast with a lot of like you guys first, is just because like I didn't
We
know
had
a
it
lot of this shit,
different.
and a lot of this stuff, like, you know, people watching get bits and pieces from each of us of like what it was like when we were starting
They get
out.
face value.
Yeah,
They get face value. They see a video and then they don't realize other things to it. McDonald's Wi-Fi. I was like, you little shits, you don't
Yeah,
fucking
you have no
realize the shit
fucking
I have to
idea.
endure to get you these fucking videos, and you fucking give me even now I still get people saying, and I get like it's like, you know, post-traumatic stress. I get these flashbacks of me in this little tiny garage getting noise complaints. So, but yeah, that shit was yeah, back then it was really hard, honestly. And I'm like, when I moved over to America, and it was just like right now.
so
in this
you're
house-
here now, right? Like
I'm in
that's-
America. I'm near Portland. I'm in the Washington-Portland border, and like I have a house here. Everything is just amazing.
This is the place for a while. Settled in for is that the plan?
Yeah, I'm not like, I love Ireland, but like the fact that I can wake up at 9 a.m., record, go to the gym once this whole quarantine shit is done and dusted, I'll be able to, like, you know, just live a normal life, man. Tyler, if you're living in Ireland, waking up at 7 p.m.
No, I'm good.
7 p.m.
Yeah, no.
And then all you see, like, I had a nice penthouse apartment in the back in Ireland now, and it's just all glass. And then you'd look out and you just see nighttime. That's it. That's all I would see. It's just nighttime. And to be honest with you, mentally, it was depressing. Like, I don't like using that word because I think it, you know,
I mean, that's
don't,
the thing. Like,
it shouldn't be used. But like, it literally would get me down. Like, I'm just constantly seeing negative. Like, when I see darkness, I think of negative. When
No,
you
I
see
mean
it's sunny or whatever, it's
literally
positive.
that's literally just how our brains work. Like not getting
Yeah.
sunlight, not getting those vitamins. Like literally, like, that's why they
Yeah.
call it like seasonal depression. Like in the winter, it's because the days
Yeah.
are shorter. You get less sunlight. You're not like.
So I can't do. I
Yeah.
couldn't. Honestly, I couldn't do it. Like, it's, and then some people might start doing the whole, oh, why would you leave Ireland? You're not that Irish. I'm like, lads, seriously, if you to do what I do, there's certain things, there's certain sacrifices that have to be made, and I honestly, I can't. I could not live the rest of my life. Well, you know, the rest of my career waking up at 7 p.m., going to bed at 7 a.m.
Yeah, no.
I don't
fuck
get
that.
to see. I don't get to see family because they start their day at 9 a.m. All the shops and stores and facilities now aren't really 24/7. So then it's just a pain in the ass. So yeah, being over here has been a completely breath of fresh air. Everything's nice. I get to wake up, you know, live a normal life for once. So I've no intention of changing things, and I'm quite comfortable, quite happy. Internet here is dope. Thank you, America. Great internet. So yeah, no, I'm adapting over quite nicely. I might get a little bit of a suntan too, so I won't be that pale, which is nice. So yeah, no plans, no plans of changing that. America is pretty dope so far, and yeah, just going through the shit. What I'm trying to get to is going through the shit. I have such an appreciation for where I'm at now, even more so that
Yeah.
I wouldn't want it to have been nothing but gravy train. Everything's working out. Then I don't think I'd have a sense of appreciation for everything that's happened so far. So having this house has just been like, wow, fucking hell. The shit I've had to go through to get to this
Yeah.
point is great. So I can be loud and not care about neighbors. They can't hear me. So and
Yeah, I'm
then I
definitely
get
glad
to
that's one thing I
wake
never
up.
really had to worry about. Like, not have to like move constantly and feel like I'm pissing people off just to do what I was trying to do. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
it's not a good
yeah.
feeling.
It wasn't. It wasn't. That's why I said. You remember when I said I just threw the neighbor's complaint away?
Yeah.
Because that was like my 200th complaint. I'm just like I was past the point of caring anymore. Again, I'm just like I can't. I need to fucking get get somewhere where this isn't a thing. But yeah, doing YouTube in Ireland, you know, if you're doing it on your own, you're doing solo videos, that's one thing. But working with you guys was really, it was a challenge. I don't know about Nogla. I kind of felt like Nogla just was able to fly through it. He never seemed like he was stressed out. I was fucking stressed. Living with strangers was.
We'll
fucking
ask him. We'll
tough.
see. We'll see how it
So
was. Yeah.
when he
He
comes
seems to
back
be the
into
type
hot
to like
seat-
he just like flies by the seat of his pants. He just doesn't get like nothing seems to bother him.
Yeah,
usually.
nothing phases him, which is
Yeah.
really like honestly, like I know like we can be like dickheads to Nogla and whatever and give him shit, but that's because we like really like him. That's
Yeah.
how the Irish do it. But like you have to admire that. Like he has this I don't
Definitely
nothing phases me.
like
I
an
don't
ignorance
really,
is bliss kind of vibe. where
Yeah,
it's just
yeah, I was
like
gonna
it's
say,
like,
like,
oh, it's not that bad. Who gives a shit? It's fine.
oh who cares? Yeah. So
Could be worse.
Yeah,
It's okay.
we can probably just wait for him to come back
Yeah.
and we can follow up from this point.
Yeah. I'm down to do that.
All right.
Okay. Welcome back, Nogla. How'd it go? You got a flannel on.
Yeah, yeah.
You had to look nice for the hospital.
That's true.
She's okay, right? You said she's okay.
Yeah, she's fine.
Okay. So what happened? What happened?
She was peeling potatoes.
Classic.
Yeah. All accidents start with that sentence. And she was using a potato peeler, and she was just peeling very fast, and went over her. It was this finger, and whatever way she's peeling, she must have went over like that, and it went like through the nail into there's a bit of a chunk.
Fuck.
There's like it like went under the nail, and then it's like I think it's like half her nail here. I have a picture I'll send in.
No. We're good. All right. So she's doing all right now though. She have to get stitches.
Yeah, she's
No,
fine.
no.
Did she have to get stitches?
Hospital, no stitches needed. She went to the hospital, and then everyone's in masks. There's a guy dry heaving in the waiting room.
Oh God.
And yeah, it was really disgusting actually. And the noises was brutal. That was nearly the worst part of the experience. But yeah, I just walked to the hospital from my apartment because it's really close by with her. And she went did the checks. And they're not taking any visitors, so I just went back to my apartment. Then I sat on a stone wall, and it was really sunny. It was really nice. And I just waited until she was cool. We were texting and stuff, and I can show the picture. It's
I don't
want to
see it. We're good. I'm good. I'm glad she's okay.
I can put it in chat. There we go.
No.
I put it in there just for the thumbnail, but
I don't want
get
to.
it because it's her thumb. It's her nail. It was but anyway, she's fine. She's just gonna take it easy. She got like this thing, like this kind of like strap on her finger, and it's all wrapped up, and then it's like a kind of like a it's wrapped up and strapped up, and she can't take it off for a week, but she's take it off every other day just to move the finger around a bit. But yeah, I think it should be fine. I think the skin underneath her nail probably won't be normal ever again, but I think the nail going over it should be fine. Like she could have like long nails and be girly and should be okay.
That's good.
Yeah, that's what's important.
Okay, glad she's all right.
She's fine. Yeah, she's fine.
Little bit of an adventure. Well, when you were gone, I was asking Brian some questions. I have the same question for you. And it was, when did you discover YouTube? Like, when did you find out it was a thing as far as like gaming videos?
Oh,
like how did you first stumble upon that? And then when did you decide that it was something you wanted to do? Like how'd that whole thing happen?
Gaming wise, so I knew YouTube was there the whole time. You know, it's just YouTube. Like, but like I think there's a video of. It's the first ever feature of me. It's not. I'm not in the video, but I'm in a phone call within the video.
You're in a phone call.
Yeah, within the video, asking my cousin, "Where are you? Where are you?" And they're playing Golden Axe on like a square TV in an old Irish house.
What is Golden Axe?
It's like a really old game. Like it's like a Street Fighter kind of a game, but it's with like medieval dudes. And so that's the oldest me existing on YouTube. And then I've an alternative channel called Tickly Boobish. It was my original game.
Well,
tag.
I feel like I've heard that. Yeah, I've heard that name before.
Tickly Boobish. There's a Black Ops 1 clip that I uploaded, and it's a Tickly Boobish clip of the guy lag switching, and I wanted to upload it as proof. Just in case I ever met
Fucking
David
show,
Von der
show
Haar.
that bastard, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Fuck
I
that
don't
lag
think he
switching
got
bitch.
banned.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was dirty. And so those are like the earliest of me on YouTube.
You
but
just reminded me real quick that was the first. So the first time you were on YouTube was not in your own video.
no.
There's actually a video on YouTube that was the first time I was ever in a YouTube video. It probably has like 10 views. I'm not gonna even say what it is. I don't want people to find it. But I'm in the video and it's from me in middle school. It's from me and a bunch of my friends in middle school.
Oh,
Blowing
well, that reminds
blowing
me
shit
as
up with
well.
fireworks. We're blowing shit up with fireworks. We blew up a fucking toilet with fireworks.
nice.
Yeah, we were
That's
in-
a lot
we
of
were-
fireworks must have done that.
No,
That
just
actually reminds me-
fucking one. Just one of the
there's-
big ones that
there's,
goes up in the sky. If you just put it in a toilet, that shit'll blow up.
Oh,
Porcelain
really?
everywhere. Yeah, because it does.
Oh,
when it
that
goes
sounds
up, it
dangerous. You'd
explodes.
want-
Pretty.
you'd
Yeah, it
wanna
was
be away.
dangerous.
You don't want to get you don't want to get to the hospital like you do.
We
That
did
would
some
be a
pretty dumb
problem.
shit as a kid. But yeah,
I-
but
I-
nobody
I
will
do
find that video.
remember
If anybody does,
Talking about fireworks and blowing stuff up, I remember one time, it was when I got into secondary school, in first year of secondary school, about 13. And then you're meeting new people and stuff like that. So I just hanged out with some dudes, a couple of them bad eggs, you know what I mean? And we went into a field, they were smoking, stuff like that. And they put fireworks in manure, like a big pile of cow shit.
What?
And they
Nobody
just-
wins there. Why?
Nobody wins. Yeah, you just hide behind a wall and shit goes flying everywhere, like just all directions, 360.
Steamy hot shit.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. And then we went into like a little kind of like abandoned barn that's tiny barn, stone, and loads of bulls just surrounded us and were mooing and pissed off at us, and because there was like 10 boys inside a barn. And then we just bolted once we saw a gap in the bulls and just bolted home.
So that was your hobby outside of gaming? Was just
Yeah, no,
playing
that
with
was when I
cow
was 13.
shit?
That was
That's
when
cool.
I was
That's just
13. I did
country
that
living.
once, and I was like, I'm not hanging out with these guys ever again. I'm just gonna stay at home and play video games. But the first time I
Probably
wanted
good.
to do YouTube was when it was like summertime, 17, 18, I think 18, and I got out of school. And I did average because I didn't try. I was lazy, and basically I just played video games really late, Modern Warfare 2, till about 6, 7 a.m. And I would only get Americans past like 4 or 5 a.m. So I would get in American lobbies on a 2-bar, and I'd meet these Americans. One guy's Soldier Gaming, Soldier with a 3, absolute gangster, dude. I think he would talk about having sex with his girlfriend a lot, stuff like that. So I looked up to this guy big time. And I was like,
this guy was my hero.
Honestly, yeah, we had a couple of dudes in that group. Aesop or something, what is some kid's name or something, like he was like the little nerdy kid that was good at games, a lot of anger issues, great guy. And so he was talking about how he uploaded video. I'm like, what do you mean you uploaded video? I'm like, yeah, I uploaded video of my gameplay, Soldier Gaming. You can find it if you go, it's still there for sure.
I'm about to look it up right now.
Soldier Gaming with a 3. It's going to be there. He got like a triple kill on Gold Glove.
66 subscribers, 6 videos.
Yeah, that's got to be him.
9
That's
years ago,
gotta-
best quad ever. He spelled ever
that's him.
EVAR.
That's him. And that's a quad on Gold Glove.
Wait,
That's
gold.
a quad on Gold Glove.
I'm clicking on this video right now.
Yeah, so he uploaded, he would talk stories and stuff. And I basically saw it and I was like, this is great. People see how great he is. This is great. And so I wanted to find out how to do it. I asked him and he explained a few brief stuff and got into Googling.
I see it. I'm looking at the enemy team in that clip is Onslaught, Gold Glove, Socrates, All Sham, No Wow, Woody's Gamertag, and Justra. Holy
real
fuck.
old school. Yeah, that's honestly, if you remember that Gold Star, any of those names, they're washed up as you can get. So,
Jesus.
well, basically,
Justra is a fucking legend. Don't
Justra is the man. Don't you talk shit about
I'm
Juice.
not saying they're not legends. I'm not saying they're not legends.
You said they're washed up as fuck.
Yeah, they're more like myths at this stage, but that still makes them a legend. But anyways, so yeah, he was talking about that. It got me intrigued. I instantly knew I wanted to upload because I didn't get enough points for my leaving cert to get in college, so I didn't get accepted into any college. I was on the dole. I was unemployed, getting about €100 a week, and for doing fuck all, playing Call of Duty, and I saved up my money in the dole. I cashed in enough €100 and I bought a €500 laptop and got me hop on HP4 and started away.
Yeah.
I think my first ever video was an emulator let's play with my brother in Pokemon.
Really?
Yeah,
That's
I think
pretty
that
cool.
was my first ever.
See, isn't that interesting? Because what I was saying was my first video was pretty much in the same line of the kind of videos that I did throughout. Like, just it was me in gun game humiliating people. So I was saying it's interesting seeing how people started. Like, some people could have tried commentating and gameplay
that's
being
how I
good, and then
started.
people realize, oh, fuck, I don't think I'm that good to make this my thing at being good. And then they kind of dabble into different areas, and then they find their, you know, their niche, I guess. But you started doing Pokemon, didn't? I could see you easily doing Pokemon easily.
Well, it was the
Knowing
emulator.
you.
I was like, okay, well, what's easy to run on my laptop that won't blow it up? You know,
Was it
'cause
a Dell Inspiron?
it didn't have
Was
a
it a
graphics
Dell
card.
Inspiron?
Yes, it was Dell Inspiron like 500. No, it was HP. It was a HP Dell
HP
laptop.
Pavilion?
Pavilion, that's the one.
I had one of those. Hell yeah.
I still have it somewhere. My brother brother used it for like 3 years in
I
college.
might still have mine too. HP Pavilion
It
somewhere.
ran like a fridge.
Yeah, it
Mine
turned
was
like
nuts. Mine was
a
actually
jet
really
engine.
good.
A jet engine would turn on when you started
Intel
rendering.
HD graphics cards.
It took me like
5,000.
18 hours to render one video.
Oh yeah, a 3-minute video would take 3 hours, and now it would take me like 3 hours to upload. So it'd be like
30 frames
like-
per second.
My videos
Yeah.
rendered quick. If it was like a 3-minute
No, it
video,
was
mine
not
would
for
render
me.
in like 10-15 minutes, but the
I
upload
was-
for me would take like 7 hours.
Yeah, I would go to sleep, upload, and then someone decided to plug out the internet because of an argument, because I had a big family, and the best way to stop an argument is to plug out the internet for some reason. And then I'm like, okay, not uploading. But a beautiful feature. I don't know why this was a feature on YouTube back then, but if you started uploading from where you left off, it would continue uploading.
Continue on, yeah.
Yeah. And I was like, thank God. If that wasn't there, I probably would have uploaded once a week.
Yeah,
I pretty
sure,
much
yeah,
did
I
upload
remember
like
that.
once a week when I was starting. So I just
But yeah,
couldn't.
that's it. That's how I got
Where-
into YouTube.
Where so you were living at home when you first
yeah,
started?
living at home.
Because that was one thing Brian was talking about. Like he was moving all over the place, like shitty apartments, dealing with not that the apartments necessarily were shitty, but that he was dealing
They
with
were
shitty
shitty.
situations. Okay, maybe
They were shitty.
I didn't want to say they were
Yeah.
shitty, but you said the first one was shitty, but more of just shitty situations.
Conditions are nowhere near as good as they are now.
Well, obviously,
for sure.
yeah.
We didn't start off with everything handed, fast internet, good PCs, good cameras, everything. We started off with terrible equipment, and you had to grind your way to get something better. The ladder, boys, we climbed it. But But yeah, for sure. I remember basically playing until 9 a.m. I would, the second the shop would open up at 7 a.m., I would walk to the shop and I would get a breakfast roll. I'd eat the breakfast roll, crash, and wake up at about 4 p.m., 5 p.m. to my mom basically saying dinner time and getting me out of bed with food. And I would do that, and I would stay inside my room so much that there was like mold growing on the windows. Mold growing on the windows, and I was like, okay, I have to open windows, you know, because there's just straight up mold growing on them. And it was nasty. It was not a good environment at all. Healthy, no. It was just I was obsessed. It's all I thought about.
Yeah, same. That's how like when I was starting, I was going to school at the same time, and I always said like I had an academic scholarship when I started college, and within like 2 years, when YouTube started to take off, my grades went like this as my views and like channel success went up. Like the more and more like my YouTube channel started to do well, I just didn't give a fuck about school. I quit going to classes. I would just skip tests. Like, yeah, I went from having an academic scholarship to being on academic probation in like a year. It was bad.
I actually went to college just to get better internet.
Same. Well, not that I went to college, but I actually moved to like my college campus just to get better internet.
I moved to go. I went to college for better internet. I did not go to finish that degree. There was no way I was finishing that 40
There's definitely
degree.
cheaper ways to get good internet.
Yeah, but I had to have a decent
$10,000 tuition, but good internet sounds like a deal.
I had a decent reason to move out. No, that's true. Yeah, truly, yeah. And no one knew I did YouTube.
Tyler,
no one had a clue.
No person goes to Tralee IT in order to finish to get a fucking degree from Tralee IT.
Well, they do. My brother did. My brother did. He got a 1-1.
He's actually, in fairness to your brother, but he's doing like physiotherapy.
No, it's something else. It's something else. I don't know.
But something like
you don't know what your brother does.
But he was doing something fucking good.
Yeah, he did good in whatever he did, right?
Yeah.
He did good. But he didn't go until later on. But I went on my own. I was living with an African, and I think it was Nigerian. I forget his name.
I remember he used to go out partying all the time.
No, we didn't. He kept asking me.
I thought he.
Oh yeah. He had like an online girlfriend in France, and I was like, and he was looking for white women. He only liked sleeping with white women. And he was a chef. He didn't even go to college. It was a college apartment complex. He didn't even go to college. He was just this African chef that would come home smelling horrible.
He was a chef, I remember.
He would play 2 Chainz at like 7 a.m. when I'm going to sleep. He would wake up to 2 Chainz. He would go clubbing as much as possible and try and bring women back. I had to be white women.
This guy sounds like he fucks.
Sleeping with anyone else other than white women.
This guy definitely fucked.
About how much he said the white women loved it, you know.
Black cock.
Yeah, and he had a French girlfriend in Monaco, and I was like, yo, what about like, you know, cheating. That's cheating. Right, and he's like, but she doesn't know it can't hurt her, and it's long distance, so it's not cheating. So he was talking about becoming a DJ, but the guy had no drive, no dedication to anything in his life. He would verbally abuse his other African friend that I liked. I forget his name. Adam. Adam was his name. He would come in after work, after his work, he would come in, bring a mattress into the kitchen, sleep in the mattress. There was no room. You couldn't walk into the kitchen anymore because the kitchen was tiny. You only could. It was the floor was the size of a mattress.
How have I never heard about this fucking guy? This guy's amazing.
He was super homophobic. He was talking like it gets worse. He was the worst person I ever met. Like,
but you didn't point out the fact Nogla used to enjoy the friend coming over because he actually liked.
Because he was nice. And we'd watch documentary stuff in Africa, and I'd be like, "Is that what it's like over there?" And he's like, "Yep."
And then the other guy.
And the other guy he would cook never for me and leave a huge mess, fill the sink with shit. So I lived off Subways. The Adam guy would visit, bring in his mattress, and when he'd wake up in the morning, he'd take his mattress away and go off to work, and I don't know what he did. But I'm pretty sure he was living. And he would get abuse from the other fella. Adam would get some serious abuse. And me and Adam were one time in the kitchen just chilling, watching our lines on TV. And the other fella, we'll just call him, I don't know what we'll call him. I forget his name. I think I blurred it out. But he was talking about how the partying's so bad in Ireland because in Africa they stay up till 6, 7 a.m. and in Ireland they close at 2 a.m. And I was like, yeah. I'm going on about different cultural differences. And then he was talking about gay people and all this other stuff and talking about how in Africa, what he'd do to a gay person in Africa. It wasn't a handshake anyway. It was something much worse than a handshake.
Jesus.
So I was like, me and Adam just looked at each other when he was talking about burning people, and me and Adam just started looking at each other like, is this dude for real? Like you should chill out there. And we're like, you're joking, right? You know, when someone says something so ridiculous, you said to him, you're joking, right? You're just having a laugh here. And he's like, no, brother, I would do it. If I could get away with it, I would do it. So
you need to catch up with this guy.
Difference.
You know, even though you hate him,
no.
you just got to see what he's up to these days.
I met him in the Dunn stores like 2-3 years ago, and he's like,
really?
You want a party, brother? You have my number. And I'm like, no. I'll see you later, man. I hope you're well. Goodbye. And I met Adam, and I gave him a nice, friendly smile. It was cool, but that was like the ultimate contrast. That taught me that race doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what race you are. You can still be a horrible person. That's what that taught me. I learned that race is irrelevant on that time, period. And it was only 4 months I was with that guy. I moved out so fast. It took me 2 months to get internet because the landlord was like, no, you can't put your own internet. You have to share it with everyone. And the internet shits the brick at 5 p.m. and I couldn't do YouTube for 2 months. So my dad had to hook up somehow and got a guy to just come in and set it up. And we just did it without the landlord knowing. We didn't tell her, we didn't do anything. She was I'm pretty sure she was a witch. She didn't
she was a witch?
She didn't practice witch stuff.
Witchcraft?
But she behaved like a witch. Like she behaved like the person that steals kids and cooks them. You know what I mean?
I had that.
She just gave off those vibes, you know? So I was very happy to move out of there. Oh, I'd say her and the nun got along well, yeah.
Yeah.
But that was it. That was a bad experience. And then I had another bad experience with a Nigerian, and it was a guy that tried to sell me a cat.
Yeah, online. I remember that. That's what when you were talking about this Nigerian guy, I was like, didn't you tell us some story about some Nigerian guy and a cat?
Yeah. So I tried to buy a cat online. I was feeling fairly lonely. This is before I got Joe.
When was this? This is like 2015, 2014?
This is before I got Joe. So a year before Joe.
I don't know when you got Joe. Like, I don't fucking keep track. I didn't write down the date.
Dogs are too much effort. I get a cat. So I started looking online for cats, and I got to some websites and started finding out about cats. And this cat I liked, it was a Maine Coon. It was a nice cat. Apparently you can put leashes on him and walk him. So I was like, cool, it's kind of like a dog. And I followed up with it anyway, and they're texting back and forth, and he's making up the story, and he's got pictures and everything, like he was pretending to be a white woman from Galway, and that's moving with her boyfriend to England, and they got to get rid of the cat fast. All right. So basically, I was like, fair enough, the text, and he got pictures of a white woman in front of the cat. And I was like, this is great.
He's just walking down the street. Excuse me, ma'am, can you take a picture with this cat for me?
Just texting. And then basically, I was like, cool, everything's cool, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, I'll email you the details all tomorrow. The email was sketchy, very sketchy. It was like there was weird PNG, JPEGs in it. It was just a strange email. It wasn't like hey, blah, 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 blah. Here's all the details. See you later. It was like they had PNGs, they had borders, they had images, they had colors everywhere. Like it was like
He had a real fucking bamboozle going on there.
No, he was trying to be really convincing.
Yeah.
So I was like, this is like too much. So I just chilled out, and it was Western Union. So I was like, okay. I looked into Western Union.
Okay.
That's what put me off. I was like, Western Union? Okay, that's a bit sketchy.
Yeah.
So basically, I looked into Western Union. I was like, people scam people a lot through there. This email's a bit weird. I put on the Sherlock Holmes hat, and I was like, I'm gonna chill on this. I'm gonna wait on this. Then I got a phone call from a random number. And I answered it, right? And he answered because he phoned me like, "Hey, where's the money?" And I was like, I was just waiting on it, man. I was just getting everything prepared, stuff like that. And he sounded African. He's like, "Yo, where is the money? You know, we are leaving very soon. Me and my girlfriend are leaving very soon to London. You need to get the money to us right now, or else we can't get the cat to you, and we'll have to put the cat down." And I'm like, bro.
Oh my God, he threatened to murder the cat if you didn't buy it.
Yeah. And I was like, okay, this is a bit sketch. So I was like, all right, just relax, man. Okay, I'm working at it. And so I ended the call anyway with him, and I checked the area code of the phone call, and it was Nigeria. And then I was like, yeah, I was about to get scammed. So there was no cat. That was it.
Damn.
There was no white girlfriend either.
He lying about that shit too.
I think that whatever cat was in that picture was loved and cared for, and there was
we
no
can only hope.
Nigerian
We can
in the
only
picture.
hope. We can only
And then
hope.
when you moved
Yeah.
in with the other guy, did you like listen to his voice? Go, I know that voice.
What do you
You
mean?
moved,
The other Nigerian
The
guy
other
was
guy.
actually that guy.
it was actually the guy who was scamming you.
Yeah.
This whole
Could have
time.
been
He's like, you're not gonna buy my cat. I'm gonna make your life hell. He fucking was-
No, that actually happened after the first guy. I
Oh, so
moved out
maybe
and got my own
yeah,
place.
you moved out, and that guy's like, nah,
Yeah.
you're still gonna hear from me,
Yeah.
motherfucker. I'm gonna get some money out of you.
I want to send you a cat.
But yeah, oh man, college was wild. I went to about 50% of my classes. I passed my first year, and then I told them I had family problems and I was taking a year off. And then once the year off was like, hey, I'm not coming back, and they're like, yeah, it's cool.
We
So-
kind of figured.
Yeah. But no one in college knew I was a YouTuber. I was a complete anonymous guy. None of the guys I hanged around knew why I was like.
You never told him that you did that?
No, they never knew. They never knew. They just probably thought I was on drugs. Or, I don't know. I don't care.
That's how I
don't
feel
talk
some
to
of my
them about-
neighbors feel sometimes. I'm a drug dealer or something.
It's so great. It was so nice going from being on YouTube, getting recognized in every COD lobby, to knowing at college, no one at college knowing who I was. It was a nice double life for a while, you know.
It's a nice
Yeah.
Well, shit. Well, I mean,
Man.
so when did you start moving like to America and back and forth? Like, when did that?
About 2015, I got like approved to go to America for an X amount period of time, and I went there for about 5 to 6 months, less than 6 months, and I was living with Louis. Me and
Yeah,
Louis were living
remember
together.
that.
I moved
Remember
out,
that.
and then he was like, "I'm sick of my family. I want to live with you." I'm like, "Okay, that's fine. I have a spare room." So he lived with me, and I said to him, my only rule is you don't have sex in the room next to me. And he was like, yeah, man, you know, your house, your rules, respect. He broke that rule. Louis broke that
I
rule.
was there. I slept on the couch and heard creaking fucking floorboards above me.
Yeah, Louis
Louis
did not respect
Louis
that
fucks.
rule.
Louis fucks.
Listen, Louis
Yeah,
fucks.
I remember one time we were at the DMV waiting for his car to get serviced, and I was just sitting next to him, and he was on Snapchat, and he just opened up a random Snapchat, and it was just some nudes. It was just her sending me
Yeah.
nudes, and I was like, yeah, I didn't think that was gonna pop up, Louis. Sorry about that. And he's like, yeah, it's okay, man. Don't worry about it.
I couldn't believe I had
Well, if it isn't my regular. So indeed. Yours now. Yours now. You want more?
Had
He
to
was
sleep
fairly
on the
casual.
Fucking couch. I slept on the couch. Louis wasn't there all day. All day. So I hadn't met Louis. The first time I fucking met him properly, I think, was when I met him and he brought home this girl. I was like, oh, hi, nice to meet you, blah, 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 yeah. And then I go upstairs and
I was a deep sleeper, so
you were fast. And then you kind of, morning, Brian. And I was like,
feeling great. How are you?
fucking Christ. Go come down to
It was fun though. It was fun.
That was
That was a good period. That was my favorite period.
Thanks, bud. I don't know if that's super rad, man. Thanks so much. I was just trying to go to a few secret spots.
But East and West is different.
McDonald's, you know what, is good if you just want to, like, I feel McDonald's is good if you want to go to sleep. Like, if you want to get...
if you want a coma, you want to put yourself in a food coma and then feel awful when you wake up.
Yeah, but if you want to get to sleep, I think McDonald's, like, the small Big Macs, man. Get 2 of the small Big Macs. Just you don't really need the fries because they're usually cold by the time they get to you next to you, unless you have a McDonald's like 2 minutes away. But the 2 little Big Macs, get yourself a yogurt parfait, and just get, you'll be knocked out from those two big Macs or little ones too. They'll KO you and you'll sleep like a baby, dude. It's like NyQuil except in burger
I
form.
always fall asleep after Chipotle in the cigar. I don't know why.
No, my shit squishy hard.
Alright, cool.
It has like 3 different
What color?
Like brown, but then lighter brown, then lighter brown. But my shit gets so bad in America. Like my diet in Ireland is really good. Right? Then I come to America, my diet's terrible. I get back acne, just spots, just awful. And my shit start turning more yellowy and getting like more squishy. But in Ireland, But yeah, America's a double-edged sword, man. I like lose weight in Ireland, get healthier, and then I go to America, I gain weight, you know, get stomach problems. discipline, America will run you over with pleasure and luxury. And if you have an addictive personality, don't be in America. Go to the outskirts of nowhere, in the middle of nowhere, in a cave, and you will have a good life. You go to a city in America with an addictive, undisciplined, lazy personality, you will be hospitalized by Uber Eats in 5 years.
It's like a really
What's the sponsor of this podcast?
like
Follow me on Twitter. They do follow me on Twitter. And I think it's because they know how much I spend on Uber Eats. I'm not kidding you. I have a credit card that maxes out at $5,000, and I'm 100%.
Yeah, why not? I brought this for the Rocketeers, but I can't find one. Yeah. I need the Arc Motion Torque to make more full back. just need the motion cores. So imagine start power cell, maybe the equalizer bullets. Just a couple. I got enough of those.
What's up, y'all? Y'all doing alright today?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Just gonna slide right by you.
Yo, can y'all wait for me? I'm just about there.
My 10th fucking grade.
No, I feel that. That one's you just gotta keep going and doing it.
That's basically what I do. I go in, loot for 5 minutes.
Look for that blue line in the sky.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at couriers.
Howdy.
Couriers. Yeah, out there.
Oh yeah, thank y'all.
Really good sex. It's really fucking you over, but you know you should walk away, but you keep coming back. That's what Uber Eats and food and I go home in Ireland. I'm having smoothies. I'm having chicken, clean. The second I land, my fucking weight
I just haven't eaten that much food. I want to get Uber Eats now. Honestly, Uber Eats is like, it's the best thing that ever happened to me. No, listen though. I found a workaround with Uber Eats. I live in the middle of nowhere, like countryside, right north in Ireland. I have a taxi driver named Mike that lives in.
You told me about this guy.
Mike is a hero. Mike, I will phone Mike up, and there's a Chinese and like a chipper inside my local town, but I live outside the town. I'm like middle of nowhere. No walking anywhere, no nothing, right? And I can phone him up like, yeah, Mike, it could be like in 9 p.m. He's with his family sitting down. Mike, you up to the much? No, I'm all right. What's going on? Could you get me a 4-in-1 at the Chinese there? And he will go into the Chinese, pay for it with his own money, all right? Bring the 4-in-1, which is chicken, chips, rice, and curry, all in like a carton container. And they bring it to And then he'll hand it off to me, and I'll say to him, "You mind if I pay you like tomorrow or something like that?" And he's like, "Next time I need a taxi going somewhere." And he's like, "Yeah, no problem." And he go back.
This guy's
Like,
a fucking
he's
superhero.
My private Uber Eats. My private Uber Eats.
You know, you could.
Closing rails, reruns, go, forklift, send the chargers.
Sitting in my front yard, and
When did you get this?
I bought it this year.
But you can't drive it.
And I don't know how to drive.
So what's the point? Why'd you?
It's just chilling there. I bought it because I don't know. It was the car I bought on electric. I bought it. I walked into a dealership.
Go to the old battleground. The matriarch has been spotted near your location. Keep your wits about you if you decide to go anywhere near, and always keep a close eye on her children.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I don't think so. I think he's even doesn't drop a lot of the reactors either.
We already got this line. Does he drop the Jupiter and the equalizer?
And possibly the Aphelion.
I got the Aphelion on Stella Montes, but I've never gotten the other two.
Gotcha. Yeah, the Harvester is going to be a great one to get the Jupiter on.
Oh, right. That was awesome. I hit this dude with 3 deadlines and a lot of torrent ammo. That's the first time I've ever been able to snap one on top of it.
I tried one time and I died.
Well, I came here to kill it and you guys finished it. I have a hatch key if anyone wants to leave.
Yeah, I was just going to ask if anybody had one. Yeah.
I got another one.
I was just looking at cars researching. I'm a big researcher.
Yeah.
I'm a big researcher. Okay?
Why don't you research how to get a fucking license?
I've passed the written test. I just have to take the 12 lessons.
So go do it.
I have to take the 12 lessons, which I can do when I get back to Ireland, but because of the quarantine, all right? I was going to do them, but
Who's your financial advisor?
I was going to do the lessons. I was going to do the lessons in February, but then I had to get a surgery, all right? So yeah, I'm using a victim card.
That's fine.
I had a surgery, so I couldn't do the lessons. But I bought the car back in January. I was going to take the lessons, and then I found out I had to get a surgery. Okay?
Nogla's the dude who's like, Nogla's the dude who's like, all right, you know what? I feel like I could like golfing. He goes and spends $5 grand on golf equipment, fucking clubs and shit, and then just sucks ass and quits playing.
I did used to play golfing, and I was okay at it.
He used to play golfing.
And my dad was a manager of a golf club, so I would go. The good memories there, man. I love chicken nuggets and fries in Lucasade Sport, by the way. just injected into my
Nowhere.
veins.
Nothing to do with the conversation.
But no,
I
it's
used to
just
go
food.
golfing a lot. My father was big in a club, and I love chicken nuggets.
I will go there and get chicken nuggets, fries, red sauce, and Lucozade Sport after a round of 9. Okay, but anyway, that's besides the point. Okay.
The point is, you bought a car and you can't drive it.
I was researching for months. I was like, I'm gonna get a Peugeot 3008. Okay, I've got to get it under a certain amount of limit to avoid certain taxes and all that stuff, right? So I bought a car under that limit, but I came upon it by accident. I was basically going back from a doctor's visit in Dublin, and then I was sitting in the guy, and there's lots of dealerships around in this area, this, you know, whatever, right? And he's like, oh, bring me there. I went there. First place I went into, my train was in an hour, okay? And I went in, and I was like, oh, I like this car. Sat into it, felt good. I'm 6'4", so I need something. Sat down with it, like, okay, I'll get the car. It's very much the same.
How did you get the car to your house?
Like 40,000. I'll offer you 45,000.
Okay, so I sat down, said I wanted the car, what you got in packages. You did me a deal, got me an upgraded version within the budget, and then I said to him, okay.
He got you an upgraded version? He upsold you on a car you can't drive?
He upgraded me. He was a really nice dude. So,
I bet he was.
No, because I was paying straight up cash. But you know what I mean?
Weird
so
flex.
Like, it wasn't like an interest APR kind of thing, you know? So basically, I said to him, okay, I was playing in 40 minutes. Can we get this done? And he's like, yeah, we can get it done. He started bombing out the paperwork, whipping around. We signed it. I bought a car in 30 minutes. Got my taxi. The taxi driver waited outside for me. Got my taxi driver back to the train station.
Hold on. You get in the taxi and the guy's... He's like, oh yeah, I just bought a car.
Yeah. He was like, what?
Enjoy your drive.
Like,
Oh, I can't drive.
yeah.